been laid out. 5 days
AF がプラス
of ultimate beach supremacy. All boils down to this Championship Sunday, live from Shirahama Beach, where the excellent and outstanding Japan national team will go against the perfect Boracay Dragons Philippine national men's team. My name is Jonathan. I'm joined with Tucker, who will provide the much-needed analysis of this game. This is going to be a huge game, Tucker, in terms of what's at stake at this moment, Tucker.
A rematch of the 2019 championship. Philippines took gold in this one, so Japan looking for a little bit of revenge here. And as you said, two elite programs going head-to-head in this championship match. Wouldn't want nothing else to start us off on Championship Sunday.
Definitely, you mentioned these teams have met twice during the round-robin matches, both on a tightly contested match with the Philippines winning both of them. It'll be interesting to see. It's short. It sounds like a normal playoffs, like let's say in basketball, where they've met countless times. So for sure, they're familiar with each other in terms of what plays to make both on the offensive side and defensive side.
Those adjustments are going to be key. Now that you know the players on the opposing team, now that you know how they like to run their offense, making those little adjustments is just going to be the difference in this game. As you said, the Dragons perfect in their pool play, 8-0 so far in this tournament. Bit of a different story for Japan as they went 4-4, but they've made the adjustments. They've come together, and now they're here in the finals, and it's all 0-0 at this moment.
You are correct there, 0-0. All those past games, all those losses and wins won't matter now. It all boils down to this, Parker, and I am pumped up.
Philippines going to be starting on offense. Japan to pull. We get set for Championship Sunday. Here we go. And that pull just sailing out of bounds. 91 throwing his head back in a little frustration. Probably not how he wanted to start this game. Philippines is going to start a little over halfway up the field.
Interesting to see what Japan shows from a defensive point of view. They have the capability to give out a lot of defense here. Oh, great movement from the Philippines so far. Brings it down the middle now. Oh, early shot to the end zone is complete. Philippines up 1.
And that's Pau Pau, the leading goal scorer for this Dragons team. He has been all over the end zone throughout the tournament. Gifted there by Japan as they just started over halfway up the field.
And Paul Mirchi Mariano, as you mentioned, the top scorer for Philippines, or even for the tournament, with his 25th goal in this tournament so far. This Philippine team, a well-rounded team, so to speak, with different players chipping in. We have the always reliable Christian Guerrero, who has an outstanding record with his stats, has 17 assists, the leading assist maker for the Philippines right here.
Now we get to see Japan on 0 for the first time. Last time these two teams met, it took the Japan O-line a little while to settle in. Got to come out strong here as the Dragons pull. A looping pull that bounces in the corner of the end zone. Japan forced to start on the corner.
Oh, what a grab there to keep it playing. He shoots it to the end zone. Softly, gently hands by number 18, Yamamura.
All it took was 2 throws for Japan to respond, and we're all tied up at 1.
And a great counter punch from Japan, seeing that Philippines had made quick work on Japan's defense, replied with their own fast-paced offense of their own. Japan, their road, and you can see the always creative Cheers from the Japanese squad. But their road to gold was not easy at all. They won that outstanding universal point against Australia with a leaping bid to the end zone to secure their spot here. They will look to get their chance for gold now. To redeem themselves from their 2019 silver finish against the same team as well.
Knotsboy with the disc in the middle. Swinging it to Keyboy. Back to Knotsboy. 1-2. Trying to work through this zone from Japan. Quickly up the field are the Dragons. A deep throw. Sails just a little far, and Keyboy has to bid to go get that. On the edge of the end zone. Japan still in the zone. Quickly to Pow Pow. And then to X-Chan Guerrero for the score. Dragons slicing through the defense of Japan.
Just a beautiful display of offensive wizardry from the Philippines. That's the first look we've seen from Japan, an early show of their zone defense. I was surprised rather that they would be showing it this early. Probably they want to see how the Philippines will respond and see if they can adjust accordingly. That's a good way how coach of the Japan can really get more strategy set in. Head coach Kohei Wada and the open team coach Gaku Miura will be responsible of the coaching duties for Japan.
Talking with them before the game, they mentioned that this team unfortunately did not have much training time before this tournament. They've really had to come together, learn from each other throughout this tournament, and it seems to have paid off as they're here in the championship match.
Oh, and he quickly sends it down deep. Is it enough for him? Oh, just sails out of bounds. It looked good momentarily there. Philippines with a chance.
You can see the flags. There is a bit of a crosswind here, pushing that disc more towards the beach, away from the ocean. And I think the wind might have played a factor there as that disc just tailed away from the receiver. Dragons D-line now with a chance, their first break opportunity.
This will be number 44, Aled J. Liboon, that will start play for this D-line. Someone's going deep from Philippines here, but shut down momentarily from Japan. Quick movement. Oh, what a threading pass to the other side. Philippines off to a great start with their defense O-line. A defense offensive point. Sakapanyo, quick pass. To Paloy. Asking for patience, now gets it. Forehand is brought down by Libon. Philippines up 2.
And a big break for the Dragons early on. As you see the quick movement. Paloy with the disc, staying patient, shoots it to the end zone. To his brother from Cebu who comes down with it. 3-1, Philippines.
You have to be happy if you're the Philippines in terms of how they were able to generate that turnover. But most importantly, how their offense was so calm during that point, not really forcing the issue, just settling in with the mid-range passes. And they were able to slowly bring it into their end zone. You can hear the cheers from the Japanese home crowd urging their team to make a big push here. We definitely want to see their home team win gold. This beautiful beach in Shirahama.
Another good pull, forcing Japan to start on their end zone line. And as you mentioned, the home crowd of Japan definitely going to play a factor here. We've had some high-level VIPs from the Japan government in attendance, urging their teams to represent their country.
From the Philippine side, speaking with James Sakapanyo earlier. Oh, what a great grab there. Layout all and all to keep that play alive. Japan looking. Lateral cuts. So far, it's just handler movements, but it's been working so far. Oh, thought about it. But opts to keep that this or holsters it. Oh, cheeky pass to the middle, inside pass. Kenta sends it. Oh, 22 was thinking about it. Opts to send it to Sako. Sako, oh, floaty pass is going to be complete. Right near their end zone. Japan having a little trouble now, but that was just too far out.
Had so much patience working that up the field. 2 and 22, a great partnership. But then getting trapped on the sideline there, forced that inside throw. Just sailed a little bit too far. Dragons now with their second break opportunity.
This is the ever legend Panoy. Send it over to Hortilano. Hortilano gives it to Suarez. Back to Hortilano now. Great patience and great poach from Japan, forcing the swing to Panoy, making it difficult for the Philippines. But Panoy quickly sends it to the lonesome Hortilano. Bang!
Jong cutting from the handler position all the way across the field, sideline to sideline throw, tailing away slightly, but he gets it on the trailing edge. What a layout there. And that's 2 breaks in a row for the bad boys from Boracay.
That's going to be a little bit disheartening for Japan. I think Japan made a great effort on defense, just forcing the swings. You weren't seeing any offense from Philippines there. It was just a beautiful put by Panoy there, right to the hands, the leaping catch of Hortilano.
This is very similar to the pool play game where the Philippines was able to get some early breaks. Japan kept it tight, but those early breaks ended up costing them in that game. Let's see if they can respond.
Maeda. Looks like there's a discussion. It looks like quickly this resolved rather. We'll stay with Maeda here. Maeda looking. A violation is called. One key player to look out from the Japanese team is number 94. 91 rather.
Japan look like they're switching up their O-line here a little bit after getting broken twice in a row. A deep shot goes up, trailing to the corner, and a beautiful throw. Classic Japan Huck, just tailing around the edge and hits the corner of the end zone for the score.
That was number 18, So Yamamura, able to reel it in. But that pass beautifully sent. Oh, Sugoi was what the Japanese would.
See if they can use that momentum. Great job from some of the other players to pick up their O-line. Now let's see if the Japan D-line can try to put out the fire from the Dragons.
Here, the Japanese team, it's good that you mentioned there, Tucker, that they were down 3 in that last round robin match between Philippines. Able to bring it to 12-11 actually. But again, will it be the same story here where these early breaks will be what will make Awid, Nicky, able to get it, but he's trapped on that sideline here.
Too far, a little too much zip. Needed some float on that disc. Some of the handlers calling out a play, telling the Japanese cutters what kind of flow they want. Number 97 pointing to the deep open side. He wants that throw. A nice fake, doesn't go up. Now looking at the other handler, tries for a dump. And the pressure, too much for Japan as the Boracay Dragons are going to get end zone.
Guerrero, Awid, oh, flicks it there. Mariano able to bring it in.
Tough for Japan there. They had the opportunity to get a break. Beautiful inside throw from Keyboy there to Pow Pow.
Speaking from some people back home in the Philippines, and what are some of the keys to victory for Dragons here? I think the O-line has to stay clinical. Look for the easy high percentage open. Looks like from that, and that's credit to the Japanese defense earlier. I think forcing the Philippines out of their normal play, forcing that hawk. Good to see how the Japan team will respond to offense.
And for Japan, they just have to be confident in their system. The Japanese program so highly touted for how they get everyone on board, how they get everyone to buy in. Trust in that system can bring them to the end here.
Here goes Japan again. Having trouble here. Great mark on the handlers. Stall count is rising, but number 1, Okano, able to reel it in. Okano will send it. Will it be enough? And he gets it to go!
A nice bladey throw there. Beautiful. Another cross-field hook. A super excellent display of throwing here. Hopefully you're tuned in and locked to your screen as things are getting tight in this championship match.
That pass was made by number 1, Ricky Okano. Amazing display of passing, as he's one of the top assist makers with already 15 assists now in this tournament, including that last beautiful pass.
See the pressure from the marks from the Philippines has really been disturbing for Japan. They got to use their fakes to try to get those marks to shift and open up some easier throws.
It's great to see the natural calming offense, and we're going to look at, it looks like a zone defense is going to be set by Japan here. It has worked in the few points where they're able to generate a turnover. Oh, great. Oh, it looks like a foul is going to be called on that crash between Guerrero and 23 Watanabe.
This is the second time we've seen the zone look from Japan. The first time the Dragons were able to cut through this fairly easily. But again, just continuing to mix up the looks, trying to make the Dragons to make a mistake here.
Forcing wonders now. It's just a dump action from the Philippines.
And now they're into a man-to-man. So throwing that zone look just for a few throws, and now back into their traditional man defense.
Brings it all to Mariano. Mariano is forced to be down in the middle rather than being a cutter now. Looks like other players gonna make a move.
I believe this is looking like a forced middle from Japan. So a great opportunity to force the Philippines to just swing and swing, not giving them any downfield options.
The forced middle, really, it's just really disturbing the flow of the offense team. But here, Philippines able to toe that line. Mariano gives it back to Guerrero. Guerrero, go to Awid. Great patience from the Philippines here, trusting their own system as well.
Offense getting a chance to set here. Great defense from number 91. Very active hands, very active mark. Guerrero able to break it. Knotsboy with the disc, looking inside. Another great defensive effort from 23. Watanabe putting all sorts of pressure.
Oh, and that's the turnover from Philippines. A sorry one at that it was in the red zones. You look at that replay. Great defense from Japan, not letting out on the last second.
And just a slight miscommunication. Both players were open. They were just confused on where they were trying to throw that disc. And here comes Japan. This is their second break chance. Handlers calling out some plays. Travel called. Handler setting up directly on the cone, shooting it deep. Here's number 91. Ooh, what a grab! Quick dishy, keeping the disc in flow.
And number 19 brings it down. Mizuno gives Japan their 4th point.
Ooh, 91 makes a great adjustment to reel that one in. Quick dump to keep the disc in flow, and then a hard clear cut to open up the space for his teammate. What a break for Japan, as this one inches closer, 5-4 in favor of the Philippines.
That beautiful yabai or sky was brought to you by Yamaguchi. Great presence of mind from him to keep that disc alive, and they definitely want that, as they were able to greatly stop Philippines offense in the red zone. Looks like from that previous point, any player that's going to be different here, Sakapanya will join the Philippines O-line here.
And he's the youngest player on this roster, 22 years old. Let's see if he can make an impact here on the O-line.
And Japan, looks like they're going to switch from man-to-man defense now. Sakapanyo making the early mark here. Thought about it, but swings it to number 11, Teofilio. All the way to Awid. Some physicality here between the two nations, and it's expected. Oh, almost a layout from Japan. That was number 10. Guerrero with sticky hands.
Japan really clamping down now, trying to gain some momentum after that break.
Oh, what a great layout from the Philippines. Number 11. And Mariano punches it in.
An amazing layout from Knox Boy. What a grab here. And then a beautiful Z-cut from Pow Pow, opening up that entire side of the field. Philippines able to hold that one, bringing them 1 point within half. 6-4 now.
Just thought there for a second that it would be another turnover by Philippines. A great layout by Teofilio there to keep it alive. Give the Philippines a cushion here with a 2-point lead.
And again, it's those little adjustments, bringing Nonoy to the O-line. He's the one that made that deep throw to put them on the edge of the end zone. In this championship match, you gotta know who you can tap in to make a difference.
This will start the front end of the end zone for Japan. They're going to be on a sort of an H-stack here, starting off. Someone's going deep from Japan, but number 11, Ono will send it to 33. Does he have enough air? But defense good from Philippines. Forces the issue there.
A great set play from Japan, but even better D from number 16, Juni De La Cruz. Not giving an inch there as he had to catch up on that looping throw to try to make a play.
That probably forced Japan to make an early attempt for that play. If you look at that replay, that pass was a little bit sailing out. So if you were Japan, you could have just waited on that other side. So great presence from De La Cruz there, forcing the issue.
Usually Japan so pinpoint with their hucks. Now the Dragons with the set play of their own. As Paloy gets it. Back to the middle here. Paloy cutting down the sideline. The Mark doing everything he can, even putting a foot up in the air to try to defend.
That was Lee trying to defend against Paloy. AG. Oh, the stall count is rising. Almost send it, but great movement from Libon to get free there. And Paloy asking for patience now. Oh, and he suddenly shoots it near the end zone. This is number 0, Arnaiz. Gives it to Libon. And that's half.
A break for half. A huge moment here for the Philippines. As this throw a little bit wobbly, but Libon able to track that down as this one's now 7-4. Great effort from the D-line offense.
So, as we're here in the half now, as you look at the Japanese team trying to figure out an answer to the Philippines, what do you think is the adjustment here from the Japan team?
Pressure from the Philippines has been intense. Cutters have to communicate and work together. They've had a great job of, cutting deep down the middle of the field, but you have to give your handler a second option. Somebody needs to be mirroring that cut and coming under. Try to get them easy. And then the handlers have to be more active, running up for those continuations, getting easy dumps and easier swings so they can keep the disc in flow.
I think probably one of the few things the coaches from Japan, they need to remind his team, both from head coach Kohei Wada and coach Gaku Miura, saying, look, let's just be more patient now. Just trust the system. Let's not let Philippines give us space. As we look here, the quick movement from Japan as they approach middle part of the field already.
And I think that little quick movement will be really beneficial here in the second half. Can't shoot it deep too much against this team. There's just too much speed, too much athleticism. Using simpler throws, quicker movement can get them into the end zone.
Here's Taco. Taco's looking. Here we go again. Great defense, but great, even better pass. 23 fakes it. Ball count is rising. Another forced pass here, but number 2, unable to reel it in. Great defense from Hortelano from the Philippines.
Unreal pressure. Shut down the under. Forced the cutter to go deep and had the presence of mind to flip his head and hips around and get a hand on that one as Jello Suarez gets the offense started by cutting deep.
And Jello Suarez also joined one of the younger players, Jared Leysa of the Philippines. Getting an early opportunity here from experience and be able, and someone shooting deep now. Zacapaño all alone. Bang!
A little extra sauce on that one as he somersaults into the end zone. That young line showing their athleticism. Wow, what a score there from the Dragons.
Backflip and all. What an amazing play.
And that young line was joined by the oldest player on this team, number 5, who shot that deep. So from the most experienced to the youngest player, what a play from the Dragons.
I am still speechless from that play alone, partner. Amazing athleticism shown by the Philippines. Again, but going back here to the Japan, they had it. It was just a problem that you mentioned where one of the handlers didn't have a co-handler there. And all of the marking Philippines forced that issue to make that errant pass. Again, Japan really need to bulk down here as far as offense goes.
seen this from the Philippines throughout the tournament. One break really opens up the door for them, and they just start to pull away. Japan has to stay patient here. Bring this one just a little bit closer and put some pressure on the Dragons.
This will be number 94, Lee. We'll bring it in here. Lee is looking. Someone's streaking deep there. But again, they're trying to look for the easier cuts and passes, but just Philippines putting the pressure here. Lee gets it back, but looks like a travel is going to be called. This will go back to Okano.
And doing this set play from the H-stack a lot. One person streaking deep, one person coming across as they go up. Number 87 trying to track it down. A bidding try just out of reach.
That's been Murakami, who's been at the end of those amazing efforts to try to give Japan hope in the second half. Just bounces off his palms there.
Maybe you see a little fatigue playing in here. Day 5 of this beach tournament. It's been a grind for every player here. You got to have that little extra gas in the tank for the championship match.
Everything is on the line here. There are no more games. This is it, partner. It's really about who's won it more and a violation. It's like number 1, Butil, or AG's locally known back home in the Philippines. He's already streaking deep now. Let's see if that's going to be the same play. Libaon. Swings it to Paloy. Philippines making it a little harder. Oh, and just goes out to De La Serna's hands. Lee. Oh, it just sails out of and looks like a little bit fatigued there. Looked like Okano had good chance to get that swing, but just maybe a little too wide than he hoped for.
Japan's handler movement has just not been up to the level of expertise that we're used to seeing. They're really relying on their cutters to do so much movement as Kikid now with the disc. Stall count getting high, but able to get to the sideline. Paloy now. Looking for Kikid. Kikid swinging it all the way. AG now with it on the corner. At the sideline and a pick call.
Number 1, Butil has the disc here. Japan switching to a flat mark, and usually that's the case when you're near the end zone. Don't want those easy open side passes to happen, but looks like an easy score there from the Philippines.
And you can start to feel the energy shift a little bit as the Japan players just didn't hustle after that disc. So important for the sideline to pick your team up as we see another look at that beautiful over-the-top backhand to Kikid.
Sobrang ganda, as you would hear from the Philippines, the Filipino players back home.
See the coaches from Japan encouraging their team. Stay calm, bring the energy. This game not yet over.
Definitely not over. If there's any team that can mount a comeback, it's this Japan Open team. Again, what's so amazing from this team, speaking with head coach Koei Wada and Open team coach Gako Miura, they only had this tournament to really gel together, and it has shown them so far being able to punch their ticket here in the championship game. And here, number 9 will send it to number 5. Cash money.
And maybe that beautiful throw will spark some momentum here. Japan trying to bring the energy. Backhand hook. Beautifully sent to the middle of the field. Floating on a platter for that receiver who reaches up for the goal.
That was Harito Hashiguchi bringing it in. again, let's hope, as for if you're a Japan supporter, that's the spark they need to mount this comeback. And that pass was from Kenta Nizeki. Amazing backhand hook.
And the Japan coach is out there giving some advice, some last-minute adjustments. Super important for the D-line to bring some energy, hustle down, and challenge this Dragons O-line.
I wouldn't be surprised if a zone defense will just pop out from Japan here. It has been that one set of zone defense has worked wonders for Japan. Oh, great pull there. Forces the Philippines to start at that end zone. Someone streaking deep. Guerrero. Does he have enough speed? He gets it!
Unreal layout. End zone to end zone. Beautiful throw here from Keyboy all the way to X-Gen, who soars for the score.
Amazing play from the veteran Christian Guerrero. One of the stalwarts of Philippine Ultimate Frisbee, showing that age is just a number there, partner. Still can hang tough with the young ones all over the world.
Sideline getting loud now. You can hear the energy of the crowd urging Japan to get a highlight of their own here.
Hear those shouts. Cheers. It's gonna be an uphill battle, so to speak. Someone streaking deep, but opts to go back in. Great cut from number 33 in movement here. Japan with a fast-paced offense that we're likely to see. Number 1 at the edge of the end zone now. And they get it to go.
And a great little celebration. Uh-oh, haven't seen that one since maybe 2016. A little floss as Japan scores, bringing this one to 10-6.
A little bit exposure from age there, Tucker. Making it sound us we're really old now. Definitely, yes. Definitely last time I saw that was 2016.
That's the kind of flow that Japan needs to do to get back in this game. Beautiful blender cut from number 33 and his partner. One faked deep and then came straight under, setting up that offense for Japan.
Number 33, that was Yuto Maeda, actually. Beautiful long cut, as you mentioned, blender of a cut. You see the beautiful flags from all the nations here that join in this beautiful tournament as we're now, let's say, sadly wrapping up, partner. As I've enjoyed my time in this beautiful beach here in Shirahama. Amazing experience.
It's been an amazing tournament so far, but don't worry. We got 3 more championship matches to go. Mixed Masters coming up after this, followed by the women's. And finishing off today with the mixed, which is sure to be electric, between the Philippines Pirates and the India national team.
Let's stick the action here for the moment. It's Japan trying to get, and look, Philippines will shoot it deep. And he gets it at the edge of the end zone. Oh, a couple of collisions there. Hard one at that.
Tough call there, not something you like to see. Number 91 trying to poach into the zone. Pow Pow, really aggressive upline cut and a collision. Both players appear to be okay. Quick discussion. Back in.
Oh, great defense of Japan, getting be able, but just too much. Still, great effort from Japan to force the issue, but just too much from the Philippines.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any adjustments from the Japan D-line. Again, as you mentioned, that zone worked earlier in the game, but even just having a straight up mark so that they can't just have these easy deep throws.
We have a strong 957 people watching on the stream now. One of them is my daughter, Eller Luis Terucha Santos, who's been missing my voice, so to speak. So I hope you can hear Daddy's voice here all the way from Japan. I'll see you soon.
For those 950 watching, encourage your friends. Tell them that they're missing a spectacle of sport here. Let's try to get up to 1,000 viewers here at the championships of AOBUC.
Surprisingly enough, we got some viewers from Canada, all the way to Canada. You're watching R.A. Angeles. We love to hear you. See you more in the comment sections. It's lovely to be able to watch it here. Live from Shirahama, and here off again, Japan. Make it quickly here, but a little more slow paced. And again, number 33 with that blender of the cut, he gets it back. And he sends it deep to number 18, but looks like no. 87 reels it in. Ryo Murakami with a score.
We've seen that huck a few times. Cross field, hooking it into that front corner of the end zone away from both of the Philippines defenders in the area. And that blender cut from 33 has been successful in these last few points.
And I think that's been what I've observed in Beach Ultimate. It's really about those hard cuts and just changing direction quickly that just opens up the field for these players. Let's see if we expect the same from Japan. Again, 4-point lead is not that huge there here in this sport.
If you're used to grass ultimate, beach is definitely a little bit different. In grass, you can be a bit more shifty, do a bit more faking and juking. But here in the beach, committing to your cuts hard can really benefit you as we see Japan come out more in that zone again. On the sideline, but able to get it off quickly.
They're shifting back to a little bit of a... Still staying with that zone defense, expecting... Not letting go. XG sends it to Mariano. Bang!
Wow, and if you saw the timing for that cut from Pau Pau, as soon as the disc was swung, put his foot in the ground hard and cut to the open space. As Philippines now leads 12-7.
Family and West Side.
Couple of viewers from the Philippines as well. From Boracay family and West Side. Hope you're enjoying this electrifying match. So you see the flag from the Philippines. They're 1 point away from calling it a day. Or will Japan storm with the comebacks of all comebacks here?
Here's that D-line that has just been so lethal for the Dragons throughout this tournament, and especially in this game, converting a number of breaks, which has allowed them to pull away. Lebo on with the pull. As the Dragons race down to cover, Japan waiting for it. Quickly up the field, number 94.
Oh, he sends it.
33 trying to race it down, but just too far.
Great pass from Atsushui Lee, but Yuto Maeda is unable to track it down, but you can see the Philippines equally as speedy. That was number 00. Arnaiz tracking that pass down.
Philippines trying to stay calm here. Calma. Baby calma. Should be their motto here as we're approaching the end of this championship match.
Will this be it? Will this be a repeat? Oh, someone's streaking deep from the Philippines, but no, opts to settle with the mid-range pass. Takapanyo. Oh, he was just pointing it deep, but now Liboon's got it here. Paloy. Paloy's gonna send it, but no. One of the first few unforced errors from the Philippines. You can hear the Japanese crowd urging their team.
Paloy putting his hand up, immediately taking accountability here. You gotta pick up your team. Full effort here to get the D back. Beautiful undercut from Japan. 18 dumps it. A shot deep. Over the leaping try of the Philippines. Number 33 with it. And a quick dump to the end zone to get the score. 12-8 in favor of the Philippines. And a beautiful catch from 33, working through the contact, quick to his feet. And a nice, easy dump for the score.
Great athleticism from Maeda to reel it down despite the great defense. Amazing display of pass. Philippines there hope that they wanted to punch in that last point, but it will have to be held off Japan.
Both sidelines here locked in. Everybody fighting here in these final minutes of the open final here in Shirahama. Japan set to pull. A high arcing pull. Nutsboy catches that and sends it to Keyboy. Back to Nutsboy here. A few players streaking deep, but a swing back to the middle. Japan clamping down a little harder. X-Chan trying to race this one down, but sailing out of bounds. The wind may be playing a little bit of a factor here as that one just tailed towards the corner.
This looks like the spark that they need from Japan. Trying to mount these comebacks of all comebacks.
So important for this D-line here. They've had a few chances to get a break, but not quite able to convert with consistency as they would have liked. 4 players in the stack, 1 handler back.
This be with Shimizu. Start play here. You can hear, oh, great dump, but you can hear from, oh, the pass is just a little too fast. And this could be it for the Philippines. Are they within the red zone now? Guerrero with the disc. And that's it for gold! Philippines, champions of the Ultimate Beach Championship.
What a score for the Dragons! 2 in a row here as they retain the gold. And their flag is flying high as they jump in celebration. A beautiful score from Keyboy. One of the staples of their O-line, and the Philippines celebrates the second gold here at AOBUC. Shouting, cheering, celebration.
Just amazing to see all that training and effort has now finally paid off. for the Philippines as they celebrate back-to-back championships. But still an equally great effort from the Japan national team. They were just too quick in a deep hole from that early turnovers, but still able to try to push and make that comeback. But just Philippines just a little bit too strong for the Japan team. But you can see the cheers and the spirited high fives between two nations, which is something that we always see in this sport, that despite all those challenges, all those battles, at the end of the day, it's just about ultimate frisbee, my friend.
As you said, a great game from both of these teams. If you were watching the whole way, highlights for both. Those few weeks in Boracay team, and now the back-to-back champs taking their stand at center stage, waving to their supporters, flag held high. And stick right here as we're going to have the awarding ceremony for the Open Division. And the Japan national team getting a nice hand from their home crowd. What an effort from them, and a beautiful championship match here.
If you think about it, for the Japan team, here it looks like they're having a few words to their crowd. Like words of encouragement, so to speak. And you think, just speaking with both of the head coaches, they only just had 4 to 5 times training within the year, really. So if you think about all of that, they were still able to punch their ticket to this championship match, and that's something to be very, very proud of. Here, the Japan team, as you can see here, a bow, a courteous bow, humble bow from the Philippines. With the wave flags waving loud and proud. As the job is done.
Again, Philippines has 2 more opportunities to claim the gold in the women's and the mixed division. So here's one claimed for the Philippines.
You all know by now, Tucker is actually the coach for the Binibinis women's team. So I wish you luck, my friend, to be able to see what you need to do to claim that gold for the Philippines. It will be a tough battle against Japan Darumasan. I'm sure you've got your hands full, so I really appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule, Rad, really. You joined me in the booth, and I hope you enjoyed your stay with this exciting match that we had a while ago.
What a thrilling match here as you get a look at beautiful Shirahama Beach, an amazing setting here for AOBUC. The Opens division wrapping up, but plenty more action coming your way.
I think we'll be having some awarding ceremony to award the gold and silver medals for the nations. Briefly see a spirit circle from both of the teams. Here, just looking at the spirit circle between the long discussion, looks like it just wrapping it up for both of the nations here. Just saying their congrats, just really wrapping up the tournament between the nations, just saying great effort from both teams. And it's just good to see to have this kind of, you don't see this as much in any sports for that matter. That's something that we're all proud of, being part of this great ultimate frisbee community.
Japan Flying Disc Association Vice President Hisayuki Ohara. Japan Flying Disc Association President Haruyushi Saito. And World Flying Disc Federation Spirit Director Chihiro Ono. In third place, Australia. The third place trophy will be presented by World Flying Disc Federation Technical Tournament Director Sheila Kentos. The second place trophy will be presented by Japan Flying Disc Association Vice President Hisayuki Ohara. In first place, the Philippines. The Champions Trophy will be presented by Japan Flying Disc Association President Haruyushi Saito. In celebration of Spirit of the Game, the Spirit Award for the Open Division goes to Australia! The Spirit Award trophy will be presented by World Flying Disc Federation Spirit Director Chihiro Ono. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Flying Disc Federation 2024 Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. Gold medalist in the Open Division, the Philippines. This concludes the victory ceremony of the World Flying Disc Federation 2024 Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships Open Division. finals of the Mixed Master Division begins in 9 minutes.
We are back here, live from Shirahama Beach. After that Open Division awarding ceremony, we're back here with our Masters Mixed Championship. It will be between Japan Roar and Australia.
The mixed master final between the Australian national team and Japan Roar will begin in less than a minute.
This is it. Championship Sundays. He began with his Masters Mixed Championship. Japan Roar start on D here. Japan Roar being led by Reina Ishizu with 22 masterful assists and 10 goals. With their leading scorer Sakon Kimura with 22 goals. Kimura's name. Looks like an early zone or man-to-man back to Japan Roar, Australia. Foul is going to be called. They're looking. Looks like a little bit of a zone from Japan. Comes it to number 10. Number 1. Great patience from Australia here. Oh, and they get their first score. Australia punches their first one. And the Japan Roar will have a chance to start with their Japan Mixed Roar. Their road to the finals was against the People's Republic of China team, where they won against Naha Master 13-5, and then go up with 10-7, and now they're here representing home country, and they get it. Ties the game at 1. Japan's loss, their only lonesome loss, is against this team actually during the round robin game. So we'll look to see if they can return the favor. A short ball for Australia, number 6, Tonkin is looking. Stock out is a little bit rising, opts to dump it. Oh, great catch by Naughty. Back to Tonkin. Tonkin is it all to the middle. To Naughty, it's just between these two players now. Oh, great threading pass to Gladish. And looks like stall count was rising. You were hoping that Reror was going to switch to a flat mark just to bother that easy forward pass. Oh, what a great hawk to number 75. As you look at this great put by Ishizu to Emi Maikawa. Again, Ishizu, the top assist maker for Reror. See, Reror still unable to make their first break. Shepard. And again, zone defense from Reror. Like a 3-3-1 now. We're at 1. Owen will send it to the taller Australian player. Oh, great press of mind by Gladish. Able to reel it in. Gives it to Owen and gently goes to Helen for the score. Japan was able to tip or block that pass, but Gladish with the presence of mind for the second chance. Hear the roar. Go to the brick mark. And Umezawa looking. Sends it to Ichizu. Ichizu, oh, great pass to the sideline. Matsumoto. They're thinking about that scuba. Oh, and just too much. Australia with a chance to make break. Middleton. Oh, unforced error, and she recognizes it but gets back on D. Number 13, Maikawa. Oh, layout bid complete from Australia to get another break chance. Australia swings it to the next side. Number 1 of Japan switches. Great break pass. Oh, Australia sends it to 17. Plucks it out of the air. Waiting for teammates now. And he gets it back. Shepard with the score. Number 11, Satoru Umezawa. Oh, looks like it's going to be a short ball. Going to start beyond the halfway mark. Umezawa looking, no handers with him, so it's going to be a little tough, but number 66 able to break free. Tumoto is looking. Swings it to Maikawa. Maikawa gives it back to Matsumoto. On the sideline near the ocean now, Matsumoto threads it, and they get it. Scores the 3rd point for Japan Red Roar. Japan trying to get out of that early turnover to tie the game. With a lot of ultimate left. That was Takase with the pull. Pull is caught by Cohen. Cohen. It's actually number 16 or 26. Oh, she sends it to number 7. Diving catch and all. Australian mixed team. Gonna see if they can generate another turnover here. The roar. Oh, flicks it downfield. Too fast for Ichizu. Australia with another chance. Looks like it's rattling the Roar's offense here so far. Ichizu is unable to track it down to help convert the Roar's point. Australia with a chance. Oh, great layout D! There was a discussion, but it will stay with number 11, Umezawa. Yeah, bye of a layout there. Oh, and a flick to the break side. Roar with its 4th point. And this could spark the momentum that they need as you look on the replay. He tried to clear out of the sand in his jersey. Just after that, he flicks it to the break side. To Ryo Matsumoto. This is a great opportunity. That was a great opportunity converted by Roar to decrease the deficit to just 1 now. You can see the Roar sideline looking attentively to the number 88 or 86, Yuki Otani. They join with Manami Soyama. The rest of the Roar squad, Australia, quickly to the middle. Middleton to Cohen. Middleton gets it back. Moving backwards, Australia is. Oh, great defense from the Roar there. Forcing the issue, but 88, Hess, able to get it. Swings it to Cohen. Oh, what a floaty pass. Oh, and 26 sends it down deep. And too tall. Matt Thomas with the score. That was Matt Thomas with his 8th point in this tournament, or let's say rather 9th. Australian Masters mix led by number 7 Brett Middleton with 24 huge goals in this tournament. Followed by number 48, Helen, with 22 girls under Helen's name. The pair of players that are leading the assist category for Australia will get back here, get back to the action. Oh, someone's streaking deep, remember, and sends it to number 33. Ball, almost a bid and catch. Amazing effort from Kimura, but just unable to make the layout. With this break opportunity, Australian Masters will look to bring this to half with their 7th score. And here's number 48, looking. Gives it number 32. Cook is trapped here so far, but able to send it to Shepard. On the same side, great break pass towards the middle. Naughty to Owen. Owen. Diving catch by Cook. Looks like a pick is called. Cook looking, wants to send it, but opts to dump it to Owen. Owen on the same side, and they get it. That sends us to half with Australia's 7 point.
The halftime score, Australia 7, Leroy 4.
You see the score with Australia's 7 point, and that brings us to half. The Roar will start on offense on this second half. I'd like to see Japan use their speed here rather than shooting it long. I'd hope to see they adjust their offense by settling some of the mid-range games that are quite well known. And I think for Australia, just maintained the block game has been working wonders if they are maximizing the height advantage that they have. We'll look to see the adjustments that we made from both nations. The Roar. This is Oishi. Oishi. Oh, left alone, but great cut. But blender cut, but Omizawa. Sends it back to Oishi now. Oishi. Gets it back to Omizawa. Omizawa looking for options. No one's moving from the cutters for Japan. And looks like Omizawa will get it. Layout attempt from Australia, no good. Gives it back to Oishi. It's just between these two players now. Oishi looking. Oh, zips it to Maekawa's hands for the score. And that's what we've been talking about in terms of Japan's speed, just utilizing that, making Australians' defense work, but not without challenge. As you can see, the amazing effort made by Brett Middleton of Australia, trying to make that layout. Wishi's got sticky hands there. We're holding or using, or we've been using the yellow disc for the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship Tournament. What a winding pull here. Is going to settle. Oh, just out the back end of that end zone. Really awfully close. But great form and technique from that wind up of a hawk. Oh, pull rather. Number 8, Gladys. Oh, and he sends it all alone. Naughty with the somersault of a score. And I believe that was Sabrina Moro. Oh, amazing form and technique, and I'll give that a 10. Just for technique alone. Oh, Japan sends it again! Bang! Great effort shown by Japan, scoring their second point in this second half. A lot of ultimate left played in this game. See a different look from the Roar. If they can somewhat stop Australians' offense, lay the pull. It's gonna start at that end zone. Oh, Owen thought about it, swings it all the way to Tonkin. Gets it back here. There's a zone defense from Roar. Different look, but so far, Australia making quick work. Oh, diving catch had to be done. And number 6, Tonkin. Gives it back to Owen. Garrett, rather. Tonkin is rising, had to dump it back. Tomorrow. Oh, and great offense from Australia. Answering back against the zone defense of Japan. A tough order so far from Roar. He looked to make a comeback here. was number 26, Sarah Middleton, with the disc. Initiate pull from Australia. Sarah here holding this high. Roar moves it quickly now, swings it all the way to Oishi. Oishi. It's like Omizawa. Oh, upline cut was denied. Will swing it all the way to Maekawa. Maekawa. Omizawa. Great grab there from Ichizu. Ichizu. Near their end zone now. Doesn't want to make a mistake. Gives it to Omizawa. Omizawa. Threads it towards Maekawa for the score. From the background, the beautiful weather here. It was rainy yesterday, but able to be blessed with this beautiful sunny day here in Shirahama Beach. And again, another zone defense from Rerar. Oh, and number 6 sends it to number 14. One-on-one battle. It's gonna be won by Zoe. Gets it to go. And that was twice that I've seen where Australia doing a good job, or rather Japan doing a good job forcing those hawks from Australia, but just the height of the team in yellow proving to be a little too much for Japan. But teams using the zone defense, those are some of the throws that you want where you are able to be right there to contest. They'll take those 50-50 chances. Just need to be able to convert them. Get back in this game. And you can hear the sideline from Australia, giving them the energy they need to see if they can get another. Oh, what a layout from number 33, Kimura. Mizawa sends it all the way to Uishi. Uishi to Maekawa. Gives it back to Umizawa. Looking downfield. Oh, threads the pass to the break side to Uishi. To Kimura, rather. Oh, looks like pass was just too way out for Kimura as he was stumbling backwards to get a better position. This is Australia's chance for a break in this second half. For 0, Davis gives it to Middleton. Middleton gets it back. They're right near their end zone now. To Cohen. Oh, nice pass to the middle to Middleton. Thought about that forehand. Opts to swing it. We're at the edge of this end zone now. Looking. Oh, great D, almost a block, but able to bother number 26. Great last effort from Japan. You can see the fans here enjoying the action we have on field 4. The timeout is going to be called by Noriyuki Uishi. See the players in black that cast out after that point. Oh, an amazing layout there. Yeah, bye. Indeed. From a good shot. The Australian team looking to get gold here. Back here in the action after that short time out. This is Noriyuki Oishi. Back to Umezawa. Two main handers now. Oh, diving catch again from Kimura. Swings it back to, again, a little bit too wide out. That was caused by Tamara Davis from Australia. Making that pass a little wide. Australia again, gifted another chance. Middleton gives it back to Cohen. Cohen marked aggressively by the Japan player. Off to swing it. Oh, great presence from both Australian players. Oh, and that's like a courageous goober by Rowan. Looks like a little too fast there. The trap on the sideline, but Ishizu able to get it back. Thought about that. Umezawa gives it to Oishi. Ichizu. I think it'd be good if Ichizu would get down the line there and help out with the hander movements as she's been getting the disc quite often. No movement from the cutters for Japan, proving a little bit harder for the handers. Threads it to middle to Ichizu. Ichizu looking. Great decision there to calmly give it to the dump side. This is Oishi. Takes that. Someone's open. Oh, Ichizu gets it to go! A gasp of air as we look at from the replay. Great shot from our camera crew to be able to get that amazing play from Reina Ichizu for the score. It looks like she's gonna crawl back to the sideline there. Looks tired or happy to be able to secure that much needed point. Cut the deficit to 2. Forehand Lady Paul is going to land at the back end of the end zone. Great technique. Oh, thought about sending it. Owen did, but opts to swing it. Oh, what a great pass. By number 10, Naughty. Now Owen closely sends it to number 48, Helen. Gets it back. A nice diving catch by Tonkin there. Gives it back to Naughty. Naughty. Oh, Australia sends it alone to number 48, Jones, for the score. Australia increases their lead to 3. They're just 2 points away from calling it a day. Or will Japan roar back to get gold for their host nation? Japan on that side to the beach quickly moves it. This is the play that we were saying, looking for Japan, and he gets it to go. Blazing speed displayed by Japan. And if Japan Roar have any chance left, that's the blazing speed that we've been waiting so far. Once they turn on the jets, it's just lights out. And that winding technique of a pull is just going against sail. Out of bounds at back end of that end zone. speaking with a few people on the chat. We do appreciate all your patience. Appreciate you supporting this stream and these games throughout the week. Australia here, moving it on the middle. It looks like collision on that between the between the two nations there. 32 of Australia. Garrett Cook. Wind slightly picking up here. Australia having to work against the wind here, but no problem there. Great mark from Japan to stop that forward pass. This is Moro. Sends it all over to Cook. Zoe. Oh, Zoe. The pick is called. Zoe now. Down the middle, wants it. Gives it to number 18 and looks like, oh, just bounces off his hands. Sorry, missed by Tonkin. Look at the replay. It's like a pass was just a little too fast. Hope nothing. Well, we hope everything is okay from Tonkin there as he slowly gets up, has to sit down towards the bench. Looks like a substitution will be made. Injury. If there's any people that we want to thank, Rex Johnson from the chat, is amazing volunteers around the field wearing the orange jerseys. The people holding the camera, so to speak. Just to give you a background, most of these volunteers just learned how to hold the camera on day one, and they've been doing an excellent and amazing job showcasing the amazing action. This week-long tournament. Stall count is rising, but Ichizu gets the disc. So what a great pass from Ichizu. He sends it to the other side, just too far. A miss there from Japan. Like the wind forced that pass to go towards the right side of that field. Australia quickly progressing the disc. A high backhand pass is secured by Moro. Moro gets it back here. Looking. Opts to send it to Owen. Owen. Quick pass to 14, gets it back. Owen does. Owen picks. Looking to that other side of the end zone. 32 gets it and gets it to go to Sabrina for the score. And another tumbling celebration. That gives Australia their 12th point. Looks like get a good shot from the Australian team once again. Probably trying to talk amongst themselves, see if they can punch it in, but Japan team slowly marching towards their end zone. Trying to rally a last effort push to at least force universal. The Japanese players raising their hands, signaling they're ready to play, ready to make that comeback. Japan moves it closely now. Brings it all to Oishi. Nice pass to Ichizu. Ichizu gives it to Maekawa. Maekawa is looking for help. Gets it from Ichizu. Oh! One-hand catch made by Oishi. And another one by Oishi. That was Omizawa a while ago. Omizawa looking. Omizawa upline. Oh, great threading pass there, but a layout D. Full extension and all. Looks like the disc got warped there from that layout D. Just imagine how much force you would have to make to force that disc to get warped. That amazing effort from Australia to shut down that score. Sarah now. Sarah looking, sends it deep to Brett. But a D, but great presence from number 7. Will this be it for Australia? Thomas sends it back to Sarah. Sarah! Diving catch will seal it in! Australia champions of the mixed division.
The final score in the mixed master division finals. Australia 13, Japan re-roar 9.
An amazing effort from both nations. Japan gave Australia a great fight. Amazing players from Japan, from Ichizu, Maekawa, Kimura, tried their best, but Australia able to punch it in, and that was bookends from number 7. Australia with their first gold in the Masters division here in Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. A huge honor for Australia. You see the hugs. Congratulations between each of those players wearing the yellow jersey. And this will wrap it up as we will now have the awarding ceremony just in a short bit. Stay tuned for that.
Flying Disc Association Vice President Yukiyuki Ohara. Japan Flying Disc Association President Haruyushi Saito. And World Flying Disc Federation Spear Director Masatoshi Moriyama. In third place, Singapore number 1.
勝はこの白浜特設会場で行われます。今からでも間に合いますので、ぜひ白浜に来て応援してください。2024南紀エリアビーチアルティメット交流戦決勝戦。この番組は一般社団法人日本フライングディスク協会の提供でお送りしました。
As we continue our march for greatness on this beautiful day of Beach Ultimate Championship Sunday, coming into the close as we see Japan Darumasan, second seed of the women's division, as they wave to their supporters on the stream to go against the perfect Philippines Binibinis, as both nations trying to get gold. For Japan, as you see here, sporting the white jersey with blue shorts, looking to defend their crown from 2019. They will go against the Philippines Binibinis as they try to get their first gold here. The Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. Their road to this championship battle, as you can see them holding hands together. They won against Chinese Taipei in the quarterfinals by a score of 13-7. Went against the Australian team, winning 13-5. And on the other side of things, I do apologize, a mistake there. Rather, Binibinis won against Singapore Club Women's 13-1, and they won a tightly match against Singapore 13-8. And on the other side, Japan Darumasan, pair of close games against People's Republic of China, Shirahama, Mulan 9-7. And also a match against Australian women's team 11-8. And they're here now earning a spot for a chance of gold. My name is Jonathan Santos, and thank you so much for joining this live stream brought to you by World Flying Disc Federation and Japan Flying Disc Association. We already have a climbing 234 people watching the stream now. Gina Angeles from Canada is also watching this all the way from Canada, as well as the old but wise Iris Minerva. And I was just informed that we're going to execute heat breaks here. From my understanding, it will happen during the 4th and 10th point. The pull is off. Japan will start on O, and this is the mighty Kobashi. A great mark there. Amazing D. Momo unable to reel it in. Philippines at the doorsteps of their first point and break point opportunity is looking. Tap on the sideline here. Swings it to the middle. This is Finlay. Finlay looking. Binibinis to the middle. Off to the other side now. Great movement. And it goes straight to the break side. Binibinis up 1. see the replay, the cheers from the Binibinis that they get that early break. One of the things, the keys to success for Binibinis here really lies on how they are able to stop the powerful pair of number 7 Kobayashi, or Kobashi rather, and number 99 Momoha Uchike. It's really about finding a way how to limit those productions. And for offense here, trying to utilize the lateral space and attack with the weave and give and go movements. I think on the other side for Japan, it's just really about taking care of the disc now. And Momoha getting a different look defensively. Says Trinidad, marks. Great marking so far. Forces a tight pass, but number 17, sticky hands. Kamiya able to bring it down. Gives it to Momoha. Momoha. All the way to Kamiya now. Towishi. Pick is called, but the turnover there. Says Trinidad will start. Angelique quickly gives it to Diputado. Diputado trapped on the sideline near the ocean. He's looking, having a hard time. Will pass that floaty pass and will sail out of bounds. Looks like the stall count was rising there. Had no other choice to give it to Santos. But had a lot of air there. Just went out of bounds and Santos stumbled trying to make a play on that disc. And now it's Momoha again. So far so good from the Binibinis, shutting down Momoha and Kobashi. This is going to be a matchup of ages, but Kobashi will send it to Oishi. Great secure pass. And Japan secures their first point. A beautiful send by Kobashi. And Oishi with the great concentration and patience as well, looking for the open person, and that was number 17, Kamiya Kanae. Unusual spot from Kobashi as we don't see her huck it that often. Usually she's the known receiver from Darumasan. Right? So notably, as mentioned, I think from the Binibinis' point of view, also one of their keys really is trying to, other than shutting down both Kobashi, number 7, 99 Momoha, not giving those unaccounted bench points, if you'd call it, from the other people from that Japan roster. Now here goes Japan now. This is Chua. Gives it to Chua again. To Dublin. James. Quick movement from the Philippines here. And this is it to Len Piquero. Len at the edge, looking for a teammate open, and she gets it. Brought down by Chua. Great movement from the Binibinis there. As you can see there, Kenneth de Guzman, who was part of that undefeated team of the Open Divisions national team of Philippines. He's got gold there a while ago, rather. See the calming effect. Binibinis just really focusing on the right place, and Darumasan has got their hands full now. Down a break, but still early, but Darumasan, apart from 99 and 7, also got help from number 69, Akane Uishi, who's got 18 assists and 12 goals to her name. And it's quite a short line from Darumasan. Oh, great there, great D from number 23, Sarah Jean Rebusa. Trailing behind number 69, Akane Uishi. And another chance for break here. Galiano looking. Forehand pass. Almost within reach. And they get it to go. Honey Grace Villarin. All the way from Iloilo. And Darumasa club teams here in Japan, as most of the teams that you see, you notice they have different names attached to the host nation's country name. These are all respective club teams. These players in that this was sailed out of bounds in Momoa Uchike. Start on the brick mark. Here, sends it. Kobashi gets it. Looking for someone, and she does. By number 17, Kamiya Kanae. Japan showcasing their hawk game. And a familiar pair between Momoa and Kobashi, sealing it in. Something you don't want to see if you're for Philippines. Those easy, quick points as favorable to the Japanese team. Interesting to see if we're gonna see a zone defense from Japan. Given their short line in this tournament, haven't seen it so far. It's really about trusting their training, their strength and conditioning. And at all, as far as their grit and desire for the Japanese team. A short line, but I haven't seen, especially number 99, Momoa Uchike, just doesn't look tired despite the long week of Ultimate Beach. Looks like a little bit, as we mentioned, the zone defense is showing. But they're putting two people on the handlers. And forced to swing here for Binibinis, and great movement so far. Jane gives it back. Someone's crashing from BDBs. That's Dublin. Dublin looking. Thought about it. Wants to send it to the middle now, but Lin Piquero joined by Ivan Lamigo. Able to give that to Lin Piquero. Lin Piquero is trapped on the sideline. You don't want to be here if you're the offense. Total is rising. Has to dump it down there. And Chua able to get it. Piquero. Oh, great pass to break that cup, and Dublin quickly moving it forward. Gives it to Piquero. And Chua gets it, giving Binibinis their 4th point. Hearing there's gonna be a heat break now. From my understanding, it's 75 seconds of heat break. First time it's been initiated throughout this tournament. Probably looking out the health and safety as you look at this beautiful weather and the flags from the Japan flying this association. Amazing host nation and organization. Might I say this tournament has been greatly ran by the association, but also the volunteers coming all over the world, myself included. It's an amazing response from the Ultimate Frisbee community joining in, trying to help out run this tournament to a success. The Japanese team talking strategy, using this opportunity, thinking about how to spread the field even further for this team. Give the Binibinis more challenge to create the turnovers. In the background there, you can see the beautiful ocean glistening. Here goes Kobashi to Momoha. Thought about it. She's going deep now. But opts to go deep again. Momoha gets it back. Sends it to Uishi. Great diving catch. Uishi to Kobashi. Is looking. Sends it to the other side. And gets it to go. Great diving catch by number 17, Kamiya Kanae, providing the spark for Japan Darumasan. Whistle has been sounded, signaling for the pull to happen. A forehand pull, Blady. Well sailed to the sideline, away from the ocean. Binibinis start on the brick mark. This is April Adalim, one of the top assist makers. Actually, the top assist with 17 assists under her name. April quickly passes it to number 13, Tope. This is Lala Cruz. Lala Cruz fakes it. Gives it back to April. April. All the way to Gutierrez. April. scope. Great movement, and this is Chabay. Who wanted to give it, April did. But opts to swing it to the other side. Opens up the field even more. De La Cruz having some trouble. April with the save now. April. Gets it to Martinez. Ramos rather. And punches it in. That was April as well. Getting the score. The coach there from the Binibinis, Alec Tucker. You see this a common theme from the Binibinis as they quietly huddle there. The 5 on the field quietly huddles. It's like all about calming their nerves and their energy. See here from Japan, Darumasan standing tall and mighty. Trying to give Japan their first gold in this tournament. And Momoha. Now look. To give it to Kobashi, but greatly contested by Finlay. On the mark on the cutters, Momoha. Sees it now here, Kamiya. Kobashi gets it. Looking. Tight pass is denied by Binibinis. Kobashi wanted to give it so quickly to Momoha, but greatly read by Binibinis there. Diving catch. Oh, threading pass there. Number 4. Oh, plucks it out to the air. Villarin. And this will be the 6th point of Binibinis. Great defense from Binibinis to shut down that pass to Momoa. Looks like Kobashi was in a hurry to punch it in. Probably from Japan, they just really need to be a little patient. Down 3 now. Goes Binibinis off with the pull now. Momoha to Uishi. Panae rather. This is Uishi now. Uishi. Oh, great pass here. It's got a lot of air. 17's able to track it. Sends it to Kobashi. Great pass there towards Kamiya to a streaking Kobashi. Haven't seen a lot of assists coming from Momoha, and that's thanks to the unrelenting man-to-man defense. That's whoever's assigned to her. But so far, Kobashi getting her first score in this tournament, in this game rather. So far, it's Kamiya, number 17 of Japan, leading the pack. Here's Beanies. Quick movement now, showing their speed. The low pass there, but able to secure it and quickly scored. Brings us to half. This is an important one as Japan forced to start on D on this half, on the second half. Great start from the Philippines.
The score at halftime, Philippines leading 7, Japan's Rumasan 4.
See how Japan goes out of this 3-point deficit. Martinez dumps it. Number 18. Actually, number 13, Sophia. Oh, April sends it to the end zone. Cash money. First point in the second half brought to you by the Beanie Beanies. And April showcasing that wide array of throws beautifully put to Lala Cruz. Man, to get out of this hole now. You can hear the cheers from the team on blue. Momoha gets it. Is looking. Sends it over to Uishi now. Uishi. Great lateral cut from Kobashi there. Kobashi fakes it. Is looking. Oh, what a great one-hand grab. By 17. Oh! Just goes through Uishi's path. An unforced error. Again, Beanie Beanies a chance for another break point. For 0, Finlay. Gives it to the other side. D'Amigo, great grab there. Finlay gets it back. And she sends it to Villararin for the score. Biggest lead so far, Beanie Beanies storming through this championship game. It's really about converting. They're able to convert those break points when they have a the chance. This is Kimura, joined by Momoha, Kobashi, Oishi, and Kanai. Kanai then. And the pull is off. Kobashi. Momoha. Momoha is looking deep. Oh, fakes it. Opts to swing it to the other side now. Momoha is going to get some trouble here. It's being guarded by Trinidad. Is she going to send it? No, but opts to give the 17 for the short pass. Oishi. Oishi is looking. The tight pass is caught by Kimura. Kimura to Momoha. Momoha is looking. She's looking at Kobashi here. Really wants to send it to the break side. And she does! Kobashi! Bang! Great pass from Momoa. Had her eyes tracked at Kobashi the whole time, waiting for her to make the right cut. Binibinis now. They're up 4, but Japan able to get their first point in this second half. Binibinis now. Dublin. Piquero. Piquero. Great pass to number 16, Lamigo. Dublin gets it back, sends it quickly to Chua. Great movement from the Philippines team. Again, Japan Darumasan again on here on the O-line. Beautiful shot on this amazing beach and field. As you can see, the fans all gathered around the showcase field. Amazing shot by our camera and crew. See the banner of the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. Great aerial footage. Here looks like the heat break is off. We're gonna go back into action. '99 Momoha, joined by the familiar faces of Kamir Kanae, Nako Kimura, Shiharu Kobashi, and rounded up with Akane Oishi. Try to wield their team. Get back into this game. the shouts to the sideline, shouting Puso, Puso, the known battle cry of the Philippines, not just in ultimate, but in all major sports. Shout to the heart of a champion to get that elusive gold. Here for Japan, Momoa Uchike's got a tall order to defend Japan's title. Their 2019 gold medal. Momoa now. Sends it to Hinako. Kimura. Quick movement, great diving catch from Momoa. Oh, a miscom there. She expected someone already going deep. Costly turnover after athletic play. This is unusual from Momoa as far as accuracy goes. Rather, the decision of when to make the pass, but that is all thanks to, again, the hard-nosed defense being sent by the Binibinis. Looks like a turnover. Japan will try to redeem themselves. Kobashi looking, trying to activate Momoa here, but opts to give it to number 25. Just slips through her hands. Stock is rising here, but able to dump it to Finlay. Great decision to swing it to the other side. Filipinas. Great movement so far. Giving trouble to Japan's defense here. Testing their might. Oh, Binibini sends it deep. Able to toe the line. And the confirmation is goal. That was an extremely tight pass. But 18 Joyce Shirahama says, no problem. I'm just going to make a split here to get the goal for the Philippines. That will sail just out of bounds. They will start the brick mark. Japan will. Momoa now. And it's gonna go deep. Momoa thought about it, but swings it to the other side, near the ocean. Momoa gets it back now. Momoa gets it back. Oh, great pass. Momoa looking, will shoot it. Nice catch by Kobashi. Despite the unrelenting chase by the Binibinis, Shiharu Kobashi able to reel it in. Ball is off. Japan. Here's Piquero now. Piquero's looking. Great swing to the other side. Dublin gets it. Almost a turnover, but Jane Barquez looking, will send it to the end zone. And that was reeled in by number 16, Yvonne Lamigo. Score is 12-6 in favor of the Philippines Binibinis. Just a point away from calling it a day. You can taste it, you can hear it from the sideline of Binibini saying this could be the last point. Just one more push for beach ultimate supremacy in Asia Oceanic. Japan will start here again. Will try to climb out of this hole. 69, Uishi is looking, sends it to Kobashi. No good as she tries with that last second bid. Like Japan trying to make it hard for the middle position. Oh, a Blady pass is going to be caught by Villarin. Great concentration. Great movement here. Pilipinas tasting it right now, and she sends it for the gold. Binibinis champions of the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship Women's Division. And finally, that elusive gold is now going home to the Philippines. Looks like great effort as you see there. Shiharu Kobashi Sending her congratulations to each of the players. One of the best players I've seen, not just in Japan, but in the world. Giving all of her might, and you can see the congratulations from both nations. And that's 99 Momoa Uchike, just unable to give a strong push for the Japan team. But all smiles despite the loss. Great effort from Japan, Darumasa. Talk about them a little bit, but seeing on your screen the lovely ladies of the Binibinis Philippines women's team. All holding hands together with Kenneth de Guzman and Alec Tucker. And that's it. As Binibinis get their gold, finally. Oh, great spirit from both nations as they give their thanks. Nothing but, and you hear the ladies sending their regards. Happy Father's Day, indeed. Completely forgot about that. Here from the Japanese team, they started at 8th seed, but finished 6 seeds higher. All the way to being second overall in the round-robin games, and nothing to be disappointed or shy about that if you're the Japan team. Great effort from them, despite having just 10 players in the roster. And we're gonna wrap it up as we're going to have the awarding ceremony in a short bit for the women's division. Stay tuned as we're gonna have the last game, and it'll be the mixed championship match. But here, as you see, loud and proud, the Philippines with their gold. We'll be back.
Flying Disc Federation 2024 Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships Women's Division. The medals will be presented by World Flying Disc Federation Technical Tournament Director Sheila Pintos, Japan Flying Disc Association Vice President Hisayuki Ohara, Japan Flying Disc Association President Hariyoshi Saito, and World Flying Disc Federation Spirit Director Chihiro Ono. In third place, Australia.
Taipei, Australia.
The third place trophy will be presented by World Flying Disc Federation Technical Tournament Director Sheila Pintos. In second place, Japan Daruma-san.
準優勝、日本、だるまさん。The second place trophy will be presented by Japan Flying Disc Association Vice President Hisayuki Ohara.
る。
In first place, Philippines Bitty Bitties. The Champions Trophy will be presented by Japan Flying Disc Association President Haruyoshi Saito. In celebration of Spirit of the Game, the Spirit Award for the women's division goes to Japan Huff. The Spirit Award trophy will be presented by World Flying Disc Federation Spirit Director Ono. let me once again congratulate you for flying this Federation 2024 Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships gold medalists in the women's division, Philippines Mini Minis. The final game, the finals of the Mixed Division 2024 Asian Ultimate Championships between India and will begin at 2:30.
最終試合ミックス部門の決勝戦はフィリピン対インド2時半からになります。ぜひご覧ください。
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finale on the beautiful shores of Shirahama Beach in Wakayama. The moment we've all been eagerly anticipating is finally here. Championship Sunday of the 2024 Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship Mixed Division. Two phenomenal teams take stage for the showdown. One, seeing on your screen, Philippines trying to dominate and complete the sweep and claim that gold title. And facing them is the formidable contenders from India, with only their one loss in the tournament against none other than Philippines, with fire in their hearts and determined to make history to secure their first ever gold medal. This is more than a game, it's a clash of titans. Philippines with the flawless performance in India, driven by the dream of historic victory, will showcase their talent, spirit, and determination. I am pumped up. My name is Jonathan Santos, and joined to me, recently gold medal champion from the women's division, Beanie Beanies coach, Alex Tucker. Congratulations, partner. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Thank you so much, and what an intro. This is sure to be an absolute fantastic match to close out the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships here in Shirahama, Wakayama province of Japan. It has been just a beautiful week of competitive frisbee and incredible weather here, all closing out in what is sure to be a highlight-filled match.
Highlight-filled match is an understatement, as we have what you see here, India team, led by none other by number 18, Air Vimal Vimantan Cheladuria, the tall person of the law in India. Will be led also with Sivaraman Venkatasan, the assist maker for India. And they will start on D here. Very exciting. If I'm India, definitely wanted to generate this turnover quickly so that when they start on second half, start on O. So we'll look at how the intensity will grow here on this finals match, final game here. Hold on to your seats, folks.
In 3, 2, 1, start.
Crowd getting loud as India set to pull.
Great pull, Binoy. Gets it back here. Looks like an early man-to-man defense. Here's Bulantoy, will quickly send it deep to Max. Bang!
What a start to open up. A quick throw from Bulantoy. Max leaping up in the air to secure that. Max usually on the D-line throughout this tournament, but quickly crossing over to the O to start this game with a bang.
Bang indeed. And to your point, Tucker, this is the first time we've seen Edgar Sumbi, or Max as locally known, to be on the O-line. And this is key. This looks like a strategic move from Coach Wendell. Just bring out all the best of best now. There are no other games left, partner. This is it.
Now we see India's O-line, again led by number 18, number 99. All players contributing here.
99 Sivaraman with 25 strong assists. Going to none other than Air Vimal, number 18 here. Vimal has got the disc now. Usually this is the case. When he swings it to 99, he's gonna streak deep. And just like that, 99 sends it! Oh, but great D! But looks like a call is gonna be made there.
And I saw something very early on, a strategic move here by the Pirates. That end of the stack, who was a girl, quickly switching off and was there as well, as we see the call here. I think from the India cutter's perspective, He might feel as though that girl might have cut off his space, unable to make a play on the disc because of her body position. Again, the game advisors here helping us referee these games, allowing people to have these spirited discussions.
Also, from the perspective of the Philippines, looks like number 9, Chelsea Reyes, her point of view is that she was right there before the India player, and this is where the discussion will start. If I had to choose, if you had a gun in my head, I felt that the Philippines might have was there early, but again, the discussion is if that contact caused him, Vimal, to trip over.
And as you said, he really likes to cut deep from that handler space, swinging it to the sideline, immediately cutting deep from the handler position. That was very effective during their last game against the Pirates. Let's see how they work that today. You see a little replay of it here, swinging it to the sideline, doing a little hezzy fake, and then all the way streaking deep as we get another look here. The disc just tailing away, making it very hard for that cutter to make a play, and he's going to rescind the call. No, excuse me. This is going to go back to the thrower here. A contested foul. He's going to send it back to 99.
Rahman will have the disc. It's like a discussion of probably the stall count. You can see the switch from the Filipinas Pirates going to a flat mark, trying to deny that hook, forcing the swing. Number 6, Shruti, got it. You can hear the sideline here. Oh, great hands from 99. It looks like Cheladura is forced to go deep down here. He's looking at 99 here, just waiting for the opportunity.
Look how loud this Pirates sideline is, really helping out their D-line. Here we go, another swing to 99, 18 now. A nice over-the-top scuba to give him some space.
And looks like 99 was sprinting deep. And it's great defense from Pilipinas, forcing India out of character. Oh, what a great pass. Oh, but just trips over number 10. It looked like she had enough speed to track that down.
As you said, she looked like she was going to grab that, just stumbling over the sand. And a real adjustment that I'm noticing from the Pirates. The female players are poaching off their defenders and focusing in on 99 and 18. They're going to be the help defenders there. So a great strategy from the coach of the Pirates.
This gives a chance for India. Here goes, we'll still with Philippines here. This is great pass here. Gives it to number 9, Reyes. Reyes shoots it to her female teammate. And gets it to go. Break point converted.
That is what you call throwing them open. So much trust in that throw. I didn't think she was even there, but look at that. Beautiful lead pass and then the diving try for the score.
And it looks like with her arms wide open saying to us, are you not entertained?
A little gladiator here, as this is sure to be a battle. Philippines up 2-0 quickly. Let's see if India can respond.
And if you're India, just to your point that you notice, if you see the Philippines women's player poaching, it gives a chance for the women players from India to step up. Look, okay, they're poaching it. If I'm India, all right, if you're poaching me, I'm going to make a play and make the big plays for my country.
Absolutely. The women from India are no slouches. They've been dominating throughout this tournament, really contributing on every point. It's their time now to step up and bring their team to gold.
Here's number 11, Kumar. Kumar gives it back to Shirahama. Shirahama swings it all the way to 21. Uraguchi. back to number 11. There looks like a pick is going to be called. I don't say Vimal in this line, so it's going to be a different person. Going to make a play for India. Oh, beautiful pass. A great lateral cut from 6. Oh, looks like a strip. And so the uncontested. But you can see the unrelenting pressure from the Philippines, Tucker.
This quickly tapped back in. Another over-the-top throw, but just out of the sideline. As you said, Vimal not in this line. We did see him cross over to the D a number of times throughout the tournament, trusting the other players here to secure this O point.
Swings it all to the middle. Patient now. Almost a drop, but able to be secured. 77, Valenzuela. Almost a bid by 11 India, but sticky hands. Great movement so far. Opening up the field for Philippines. Thought about it, but opts to swing it quickly to Emily. Oh, and the break point secured once again.
A huge break for the Pirates as they're starting to roll here in the championship series. You see just an easy score to the middle of the field. The pressure from the marks, the shutdown of the handlers has really pushed India to call an early timeout as they start a huddle here in the middle of the field trying to regroup.
I was just thinking it as well, thinking if I'm to India, I would call this timeout. And this is just right one for the right time as saying, look, this is not how we play. If I'm from India, this is not how we play. We're getting pressured to do the unusual things that we're not supposed to be doing. So this is a time to just really regroup. Just adjust accordingly from the pressure that they're getting for the Philippines Pirates.
Really want to commend India on their entire ultimate program. In the last few Asia tournaments, they have really shown their effort, their growth. And here especially, I think they surprised a number of teams like Japan, Australia, Singapore, which were all strong competitors, and they just absolutely dominated them. As you said, their only loss coming to the team that they're up against right now. So making those little adjustments to try to take it to the next level is going to be super important.
Very important indeed. But India, a nation of proud athletes, first witnessed them back in 2022 when the Manila Spirits had an excellent and great team, and again also doing the upsets back then. I wouldn't be surprised if India pulls out the win here. And this has been a common theme out of all the championships from Open to Women's to now. Philippines going up 3-0 at the start of the game. Will it be the same story here where they pull away? Or India having the might to be able to track it down. Great leaping catch here. Here's Shaladuria. Tight pass, able to get it. He sends it quickly to number 11, Kumar with the score.
And that's more like it from India. Great job calling that timeout, regrouping. Make sure to secure this point as you see the hard upline cut, the continuation throw in power position. Beautiful job by India to get back in this game.
Probably from India, a message there is, look, we can't just have just two players really contributing. Trust each other, trust the system, and it shows in that last point where Air Vimal sent it over, being the passer instead, to Kumar, making that play.
You got to be flexible in Beach Ultimate. You can't be saying, I'm a handler or I'm a cutter. Everybody has to be in the flow and being able to fill in different positions.
Starting here quickly is Philippines. Here's Bulantoy. Pick is gonna be called. Bulantoy. The best, if not the best, player in Beach Ultimate the world has to offer. He will lead this team, and he has 23 assists in this tournament. Go back beyond the halfway mark. Here we go. It's Max. Looking, Bulantoy. Now become a cutter. Interesting. Again, interesting movement here. Bulantoy will shoot it to Binoy. What a grab! At the edge of the end zone now. Looking. A foul is called.
And a great adjustment from Binoy. That pass just didn't have enough zip to bring him into the end zone. He had to stop short, jump up in the air, and just snag that one out of the sky.
Amazing athleticism by Binoy. We're gonna have again discussion about the foul. India's contesting that he was in the space. Leave these discussions between each other. It looks like it's gonna be resolved quickly. And a score by Philippines.
Just being patient in the end zone. Great step out. Giving some space from the mark with that extension. Making it a nice, easy throw for the score.
Checking on the stream, I think this is the highest I've seen. We have a strong 1,426 viewers in this final game.
Thank you so much for checking out the stream. We're in the middle of a little heat break here as the temperatures are rising in Shirahama. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action in AOBUC as you get a little drone shot of the crowd here and the excitement building at Shirahama Beach.
Yeah, a heat break, and it gives a chance for both nations to collect their thoughts now. It's the first time a heat break is going to be implemented throughout this tournament, and probably a good one as we're just looking out for the health and safety of each players. As part of this tournament, we appreciate the Japan Flying Disc Association and the World Flying Disc Federation for making that move. An awesome gesture at that.
And both organizations have just been doing an amazing job throughout the tournament. Incredible professionalism, competitiveness, spirit on display from the JFDA and the WFDF.
Go. Looks like it's gonna start with number 18, Limantan. And here, number 6 is forced to make a play here. Looks like a call is gonna be made. It will be number 6, Shruti Natella. Natella now. Signal plays will restart. As you can see here, the women stepping up from the India team. Gonna make some plays now. Interesting. Oh, broad bid from Philippines, but sticky hands from India. Keep that disc alive. This is Kumar. Oh, you see the double team making an effort, really. A 21. Uraguchi's got the disc. He's gonna look, send it to number 11 for the score.
You called it out. The women from the Philippines trying to double the key players from India, but that opened up 21 as she shot it down the sideline. Beautiful score from India and great adjustments. Four to 2 now. India inching closer. Let's see if they can put some pressure on this Pirates O-line. Really important to try to get a break here.
Really important in that. It's nice to see the women players stepping up in this important game. Showcase that on both genders, we have excellent players to really showcase amazing throws, amazing defense, and bids. That's all about Ultimate Frisbee.
Looping pull here. Caught by the Pirates. Quickly starting. Trapped on the sideline. Upline cut.
Oh, I think Bulantoy cost. Oh, looks like. Oh, great concentration for Bulantoy, and he sends it to a diving catch to his teammate for the score.
Looked for a second like that could be a D for India. Could have been a huge momentum shift, but just out of the outstretched arms of that defender. And Bulantoy able to readjust and then quickly shoot it down the field. Oh, an unreal opportunity slipping through the fingers of India.
That was a great chance indeed. If you're in there, you're still happy. Look, you're saying that pass was a little higher than what the Philippines wanted. So it's really about dialing in and concentrating even more. I know it's easier said than done, Tucker, but it's all boils to that.
A deep shot. Oh! Nearly caught by number 6, but just slips out of her fingers. And now the Pirates with a mistake of their own. India with a chance. Shooting it down the middle of the field and a miscommunication. India with 2 golden opportunities to get the score, but unable to do so, as the Pirates now with a chance to break. Bidding try from India, and an injury call as that looked like a hard bid on the sand.
And hopefully nothing too serious now. But you expect the increase of physicality and intensity, but hopefully as we look, we're unable to get. Hopefully we can get a better replay on what happened there in terms of how hard the fall and impact was.
India needs to breathe in these moments. When it is so tight, you need to make sure you are taking the easy pass and really communicating with your team so that you are on the same page.
But again, it's credit to the unrelenting defense of Philippines, forcing India out of character. Someone's breathing deep now. That was Bulantoy. Oh, this is going to be a matchup. Oh, what a great D from India. 99 gets it back.
Now you see more patience here from India as they really want to secure this score. Beautiful swings and the score. India inching closer. 3-5.
We look here. An easy pass towards the end zone. Sealed, 9 sealed delivered to 99. Sivaraman Venkatasan had the tall duty to do the scoring now instead of being the assist maker so far in this game. You can see the beautiful ocean behind the flags rather. This is India's flag. Loud and proud.
What worries me there is that it took India 3 tries to get that hold. The effort that it takes to work in the beach is much, much harder than it is on grass. Cannot be gifting a team easy turnovers.
You can see India sprinting fast towards, and here we go. Ulantoy is looking. A great defense shutting down number 21, but he's sprinting deep. It's going to be sent to Binoy. One-on-one battle is going to be won by India. As you can see here, India has got a chance.
Have to take advantage of these break opportunities. This was the issue in the last game for India. Lots of break chances. Need to punch this one in to bring it a little bit closer.
This is it. This is the chance India needs. Able to get that turnover. Now it's all about converting it. Easier said than done. Oh, bobbles through his fingers. Bulantoy gets it back. A sorry mistake from India.
They have the opportunities. Again, the Pirates, it's just too easy, especially when they get the disc right on their own end zone. 6-3 as we are inching closer to halftime. Curious to see if either team stacks up a line here to make sure that they're getting this point.
As you look at the replay, oh, pass was just, well, too high, but is unable to reel it in. Bulantoy wasting no time punching it in. But something good that came out of that is India was able to contest that long shot by the Philippines, so that's something good. That look, we can hang tough with those hot games. Here he is expecting it. Oh, but great movement from Chaladuria. Cut back in. He's looking, number 10. Get it back, give it back to 18. Pick is called, but looks like it's gonna stay with 18.
Pick happened much before the throw.
Okay. I stand corrected. That's correct.
Able to find 99 in the middle. 25 minutes gone by in this game. India, much patient now. Much more patient now. Swinging the disc and shooting it across the field. A great O point from India makes this one 6-4.
Amazing patience from India. And I expected that once he dumped it, he saw the mismatch. The matchup he wanted, rather. Throwing it to a space where only Air Vimal can get it. 6-4.
And if you're new to mixed ultimate, the gender ratio continues to switch. You'll see 3 girls on the field, 2 boys on the field, and a female will be pulling. Again, mixed ultimate, just a fun, epic sport to watch as this pull beautifully sent to the middle of the end zone. Quickly up to Bulantoy, who shoots it without hesitation, looking for his target in the middle of the end zone, who reaches up with the score. Arms high in the air as she's greeted by her teammates. Pirates take half, 7-4.
As you see that beautiful put by Bulantoy to Karen Grace Arban. Again, arms wide open. Show me the love. As we approach half here with India trailing 3.
I think if you're India, really important to keep your energy up. I'm seeing a lot of heads down as they walk to the line. But this game is still very close. Building that energy, building that confidence in yourself is so important as you try to climb back in this game. Second half starting, India on O.
Bulantoy or Antonio Francisco has got a strong 23 assists in this tournament. And 10 goals for himself. Here's number 18, Dumal. To 23, Sekar. Oh, threads a beautiful pass there. Pick, but it will stay. I'm going to be confidently saying it will stay with Vimal here. They're saying a lot of players inside the field for Team in white was before the throw.
That was an absolutely beautiful throw. I don't think any of the defenders were expecting that one. And it just floated directly to the middle of the field. India agrees to send it back with some advice from the game advisor. Stall count rising as India swings it.
Usually, Tiraduria sends it back to number 6, Nutella. Nutella has been that other handler that's been helping out. Tiraduria gets it back. Going sprinting deep here, 99. Oh, threads it to the needle. And gives it back to Cheladuria. Great side-to-side movement from India. Just a little, you have to be a little more patient now. Just keep on swinging that disc. Trust your teammates. Here's Mutu. Oh, low pass! And looks like as we look here, yes, it looks like it was down and quickly sends it. Not sure. The Filipinas Pirates player was expecting that. India gifted with another chance here.
Pirates D-line loves to work quickly, but I think that one just a little too fast. Giving India a second chance here.
Here we go, another threading pass down the middle. Oh, what a layout from 23. Quickly sends it to 99. Just out of his hands.
And the Pirates wasting no time. Back on O here. Swinging the disc around, keeping it in movement. Making sure that these India O-line players don't have a minute to rest. A deep shot going up. 77 waiting for it and leaps for the score. Another break for the Pirates as this one's 8-4.
Looked like India team got gassed there after turning it over twice. Thought Air Vimal was gonna make a play for that, but it's like feeling the fatigue, so to speak.
That's the importance of having clean holds. When you force your team to work a lot more and long points, when it comes down to these later games and these later points in the championship match, you might be a little tired.
For the Philippines, extremely deep team at that. They have a deep roster that gives them enough room to have players to go all out 110%. Pull is off now. Philippines try to increase their lead. Pass. 99 will stay. Someone streaking deep. He will send it here. Great read. Oh, and just goes out of his hands.
Had to turn his head and hips around, and that one just out of reach as he bid for the score. Holding his shoulder there, grimacing a little bit as a shot goes up on the side of the Philippines. Another air battle that's won by Philippines. And now an easy score. Justin Maming brings this one up 9-4, 5-point lead for the Pirates.
If you look at the replay, Sky Battle won. And that was John Totor Balasbas. Amazing read by the young one. John Totor Balasbas actually represented Flag in Country, the last Asia Oceanic Guts Ultimate Championship Open Division, as well as the Juniors Division, both in Manila and in Malaysia. He's well known to perform in this high level of competition.
He may be young, but he's got a lot of international experience, and that is paying off in dividends here. Pirates pull, India set to receive. A pick called after that swing. Disc will stay, but the defender's going to catch up.
Here, sideline from the Philippines, saying no forehands, wants them to swing. Good lateral cut, forces to give it to Natella. Good hands from her. You can hear the sideline a little louder when it swung away from 18. Good lateral cut, 23 gets it. Oh, is he gonna send it? He does! Air Vimal will get it and score India's first point in this second half.
And there's that handler cut all the way deep. Beautiful backhand throw, and he's all alone in the corner of the end zone there. As you mentioned, just the first point in the second half. Philippines running away with this one a little bit. Again, the energy shift beginning of the game, India very loud, very hyped up. The sideline from the Pirates drowning them out here.
Yeah, I just feel that this would be the perfect timing for a break chance opportunity. Just be able to give it a 3-point lead as early as now. Oh, almost a D. See both players from India trying to make a play. But 97 with sticky hands. Oh, and just sails out of bounds.
And now the India sideline's getting loud. Here's that break chance you talked about. Can they punch this in? Tapping in the disc, immediate swing to the middle. Beautiful flat throw to open up some space. Now getting it near the brick mark. 13 with the disc. Swinging it all the way around, a diving trailing edge catch. Number 7.
Oh, great grab! Great grab there from India to keep it alive. Knowing what's at stake here, will float it and gets it to go. India's breakpoint converted.
And there's the energy they need. Pirates calling a timeout in order to regroup. India storming back in this one.
Amazing concentration from number 81, Manoharan. And you thought that was going to be another turnover from India there, Tucker, but just the grit and determination to keep that point alive.
There was the leaping try from Bulantoy that allowed India to get this break chance. Again, the timeout from the Pirates as they try to regroup. India needs to use this as momentum. Hopefully that's the spark that can bring this one a little bit closer.
The reason why I'm saying that this was much more important to get that break, you don't want to be, let's say, 10-7, because that's like much more added pressure, because 10 is just 3 points away from getting the championship points. So if you wanted to have that break, that was it in India. Able to follow through with it.
Another break would set this place on fire. The crowd giving India a big hand, encouraging them, giving them some energy.
Pinoy come in for Philippines. And you can see the crowd there anticipating this ball, and it looks like Bimal's gonna stay in for this point, and it's gonna go in. You can hear the sideline here. Oh, and shoots it deep for Binoy. 25 tracking, and there's just too much speed from Binoy.
An unreal put. Bulantoy knew it the whole time. Setting up his beautiful backhand to the middle of the field. 2 defenders in the area, but just not enough speed as the Pirates get that one to go.
Nice deep throw. Probably they didn't suspect that Binoy, not known throughout this tournament. I mean, without this tournament, he hasn't been given the deep shot, so probably good adjustments from him to just sneak it in.
Another heat break here. Temperatures rising in Japan. And again, just want to shout out the excellent job from the Japan Flying Disc Association, from the WFDF for putting on an amazing event throughout the week, showcasing some incredible games that you can watch on the YouTube channel if you miss them. But stay tuned here, as this is the final game of the week. Mixed final here, getting tight between the Pirates and India.
You can see the beautiful beach. We see a lot of kids playing around this beautiful weather. You see this shot here from the India team, all huddled together, trying to rally their troops, spark comeback. Ball is complete. Bimal sends it to 20. 23 gets it. Someone's going deep. Shoots it. This is 99. Bang!
Nice quick point from India there. Pirates tried the strategy of bringing another defender to help out. But beautiful throw and a nice adjustment from 99 to get that one to go.
That's a great response from India. You think, right? Like after that heat break, just being able to get that point. And again, it's just a 3-point lead now.
When India has had a moment to get together and regain their composure, they've always come out strong. In these tight moments of the game, how can you regroup? How can you build the energy and the effort to bring this one a little bit closer? 10-7 now. Philippines lead as they are set to receive.
I can hear from the crowd cheering on India. Hear some of the people, I think I'm going to say from Australia, from other nations saying India. Bulantoy shoots it downfield.
They've been able to convert on some of these break opportunities. And now it's 11-9.
We're just getting confirmation if it's going to be. We have the stream back now. As you're just joining, we do apologize for the inconvenience there, but scores back 11-9.
Pirates O-line working double duty as they have to go back-to-back here. And it will be a race to 12 as the time cap has gone off. Coach Wendell urging his O-line to stay calm.
You can see from India putting all the stops here. They put Air Bimal now inside the line. It's do or die. Win or go home.
Same for the Pirates as Max stepping into this O-line. Hoping to make the difference here. A lovely looping pull that darts down.
Oh, thought it was tight pass there. Binoy is looking and you see a flat mark is being made. Oh, threading pass to Max. He's gonna dump it back to 80 because it's Sid. Max gets it back. Binoy to the other side. Bulantoy is open. Near the end zone now. Max. And they get it to go. Champions of the mixed division, Philippines.
And that completes the sweep for the Philippines. Winning gold in the open, women's, and mixed division. Max absolutely racing down the sand, beating everyone for the score. What an O point there. As the Pirates wasted no time, you see Max darting past everyone, leaping up. And that's for the gold. Beautiful grab there.
You can see the India. The sad, I mean, would say, given how everything has transpired, they had all the chances really to storm a comeback and nail, let's say, the upset against the reigning champions. But looks like that early 3-0 deficit in the first half is a story to tell. And looks like the Philippines completes the sweep as the mixed division champions goes to the Philippines Pirates. And it's been an amazing experience so far, Tucker.
Philippines takes a bow, and as you said, a wonderful 5 days of Ultimate here in Shirahama Beach. Thank you so much to the members of the JFDA, the WFDF, and a beautiful tournament from AOBUC. Thank you to everyone who watched and supported throughout the tournament.
Of course, for everyone from the people in orange, volunteers throughout the tournament, giving their time and effort to be able to just witness such glorious tournament run by everyone involved here. Definitely want to extend our gratitude, especially to the country of Japan for being such a great host for this tournament for everyone. We hope to see everyone back again on the stream, on the fields, on the beach as we witness such a great ending to this wonderful tournament. My thanks to everyone, and we hope that you enjoy this as we wrap it up live from Shirahama. We're signing off. Farewell.
everyone, welcome to the closing ceremony of the 2024 World Flying Disc Federation Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Discraft, VC Ultimate, Greatest Ultimate Bag, Layout Ultimate, XCOM Footwear, Filth, Daiwa Lease Company Limited, and Daiwa House Realty Management Company Limited. And now to close out this tournament, we'd like to invite tournament directors Yuta Saito and Amane Asai to make closing remarks.
まずはこの大会、アジア・オセアニアビーチアルティメット選手権大会が無事に開催、そして終了できたことを大変嬉しく思います。今回さまざまな形でご参加いただきました皆様、特に南紀エリアで活動されている皆様には多大なるご支援をいただきました。またこの大会が4年後この場所で開催できるように私も尽力してまいりますので、引き続きフライングディスクの発展では南紀エリアの発展にご協力いただけますと幸いです。この1週間皆様お世話になりました。ありがとうございました。